What's up? Hello. That is so bright. Go away. There we go. Bum, bum, bum. Don't play the stream, share the stream. What's up, Ultra? How we doing tonight? I'm doing fine. I'm upset because, as the title of the stream says, it's the last drink because we're out. We're out, man. It's the last drink. Say it. How am I supposed to become a crippling alcoholic if I run out of alcohol? Last drink, at least for now. At least for now, it's the last drink, boys. Where everybody at? Well, the stream just started, and I'm still sharing it, so. I gotta get the links out. Maybe famous last words. Unless someone were to fund another fucking bottle tonight, then yeah, it's gonna be the last drink for now. Because I sure as hell ain't got the money. I gotta prioritize shit. I gotta prioritize what little money I've got left. That's too much ice. There we go. I don't know if we have enough for 2 rounds, but I've got enough for 1 round plus a little bit extra. Let's go, boys. We may have enough for like 1.5 rounds tonight. Wait, I just... Who did that? Why does chat take so fucking long to update here? Jesus. Good lord, man's with the $5. I definitely do appreciate that. That's 20 from you over the past 2 days, right? Because you were here yesterday and you donated the 15. God damn. If you keep this up, we may have to get you on the on the Cash App donation. But no, seriously, thank you. Thank you so much. W's, obviously, as always. Show man some love in the chat. Let me grab my gloves so I can do the shake, shake, shake. Shake your bottle. That's not a little, bruh. That's not a little. That $5, that's $5 more than anyone should be giving me. So, that's not a little for me. I had to do a lot of mixing that time because I put a lot of ice in. So, sorry. Fucking. Ugh. Shit, we may have just enough soda for 1.5 rounds too. I mean, if this is the last drink, then at least things are going to plan. At least everything's lining up perfectly. Pour one out for the $5 though, 100%. Big dubs. Cheers, my guy. Thank you. What's up? What's going on with you guys tonight? Obviously, the night's starting off great. Fucking early stream Wono over here. So I mean, night's definitely starting off great. Bro, okay, real quick, because I was just looking at the matches I recorded earlier. I did like 6 matches earlier, just as like kind of like background footage. I didn't really have any plans for it. I was just using my girls team. I was just grinding like normal. Bro, tell me why half my matches, like the first 2 matches were so laggy. Like the second match was so laggy that the person actually got DC'd. Like, I want you to imagine that. Dragon Ball Legends never DCs you when there's a laggy match. The match was so laggy that the match actually DC'd. That was fucking... It was painful. It was fucking painful. Also nice. But I did also get a cool forfeit screen of Jiren punching Drip Goku in the fucking chest. He's just flexing, punching Goku in his fucking chest. It's awesome. I also ran into a guy whose username was fuck this game. Which I agree. I agree, sir. Or madam. But yeah, those matches were interesting. I also ran into this one match. It was against an LOE team. And I just wasn't doing any damage to LF full power Frieza, like, at all. Like, the other two units would come out, I'd do the normal damage that I normally do. But no one on my team was doing, like, any damage at all to this Frieza. And I was like, what the fuck? I'm the only person that ever praises Caulifla and Kale on their damage. But my god, like, a whole ass blast card did like 100k. I was like, what the fuck? What is happening? Why is this Frieza so tanky? And then I realized why. That Frieza did no fucking damage. They built that Frieza so defensively and gave him a Zenkai buff. I was like, bro, what the hell? You understand he's supposed to be an offensive unit, right? Like, you understand this Frieza is supposed to be offensive, right? What the hell? It's just confusing, bruh. It was just confusing. Hold on, man. You immediately left. I don't know what was going on in that match, though. Very odd set of circumstances I was put into. Oh god, an ad. Got very quiet. Sorry, I'm just doing something real quick. You just shared the stream? Well, hold on just a tad. Hold on just a second here. If you could load, that'd be great. There we go. Get some of them Nezuko's in there. Some happy Nezuko's in there for you. Just because. Love how my stream froze over here. Because of course it did. This damn laptop's a piece of shit. I don't know. Those are my member emotes. Right now I have this guy as one of my emotes. This Nezuko. A Chibi Legends Art Kefla, the green one. And then a bottle of Crown Royal as my cheers button. I like having actual objects as emotes just because it's just cool. I have a bunch of shit around me all the time, so I might as well, right? I still need another member in order to make one more emote, which would probably just be some chrono crystals for the donations. Instead of spamming W's, you'd spam chrono crystals if you were a member. Bup, bup, bup. So, I don't know. They're not like the most creative things in the world, but sometimes we have people on call. Sometimes, but a lot of times it is just me. But I try to get people on call as much as I can. But if that is not a possibility, then it's just me for 4 to 7 hours. More often than not, though, I definitely do. I never do at the beginning of my streams, though. They're usually like an hour or so in. Just because I like to have that initial time to just, talk to chat and everything. That and the other person, the person I'm usually on call with also streams at this time. So I want to be able to not interfere with his stream either. Fuck. But yeah. Do I play games on stream? Not during these kinds of streams. I mean, I do actually do like game streams every now and then, but these are called vibe sessions, as it says in the thumbnail, for a reason. It's just me and chat. That's all these ever are. It's the only one that I ever really have on call. Well, I have two. I have two friends. Both of them can sometimes be on call. It's not much better, but yeah. I have two friends, so I'm twice as nice. Usually we have to get a few more people in here before like the stream really gets going. But that's fine. It gives me time to, finish shit up. Cause I'm always I never have my shit together when I start these streams. Never. I never have my shit together when I start these. I always gotta finish something. So gives me time, I suppose. And like we're here for a long ass time. It's not like 5 minutes of downtime is gonna really affect my bottom line. You can't. What? Tanjiro. You're like all up. You're not in feckin' frame. Get in frame, you bastard. I can't go too far back because Nezuko's in the back of the stand. And I need to have them positioned in this way because Tanjiro's head's too goddamn big. So he'll fall if I don't have him arched against her foot like that. So I just realized she's damn near kicking Goku right in his spiky hair. How many people do you know that just cover their screen in Nezuko's? How many people do you know that have a changeable Nezuko figure? Hold up. Where's the other one? Also have an upset one. I like Pokemon, but I don't know how to play it like the Poketubers. I've been playing Pokemon since it was one of the first games I ever played. I've been playing Pokemon since I was like 4. I know pretty much everything there is to know about almost every Pokemon, competitive Pokemon. You know, I've been around. I've been around. I complete the Pokédex in every game, obviously excluding like mythicals that I don't always have access to. And I'm basically a walking Pokédex, and anything I don't know, I have an actual ass Pokédex on my phone that I can look shit up on. There's also one more derpy Nezuko. Yes, big Poké nerd. Big Poké nerd. Have been since I was a little kid. Not just with the games and the anime, Pokemon cards, figures, all of it. I don't have any Pokemon figures yet, but we'll get there. We'll get there. I wanted to prioritize some of the more expensive and rare stuff. That's why I got this Nezuko. And that's what chat wanted me to get. Chat voted for Nezuko, so we got Nezuko. Though, Nezuko, you don't need to be upset. This is a pretty W stream so far, and we're only like 20 minutes in, so... You can be happy again, Nezuko. Be happy. Happy. I would also have Ruby over here, but her Crescent Rose plus that damn cape take up too much space. I never have anywhere to fucking put her. She just takes up too much space, bruh. And if you are new, if you're wondering what I'm drinking here in this very fancy glass, it's a Crown Royal glass, so you could probably imagine what's in it. It's in a whiskey glass. I'm sure you can imagine what's in it. Do you like streaming by yourself or with friends? I feel like I'm more energetic and funnier when I'm with other people. I definitely am better at playing off people. But I don't dislike streaming by myself. But if especially when I play games, I hate playing games by myself. Because I'm not the type of YouTuber that's gonna play a game and talk for the entire time. I just can't do it. I need to be able to play off of something. When it comes to these types of streams, I usually can. If I just get a topic, I can go on for like 15 minutes and like kind of like a podcast. But I'd say I definitely do prefer streaming with people rather than by myself. But I don't dislike it. If I had to, I'd stream by myself every day and I'd still enjoy it. But definitely do enjoy it with other people more, because I get to play off of them, have conversations and stuff. The only issue is that sometimes when I do that, I end up neglecting, like, there are like certain spots in my stream where I'll go like 10 minutes without fucking looking at chat, because I'm having a conversation. That's the only thing. That's another reason why I don't get on call early in the stream, because I want to make sure that I'm really talking to everybody. But I usually fill the space by doing reactions and stuff, because the way I do reactions is not like most people. I exclusively will look shit up that's going to piss me off, and then I just yell at it, or we watch To Catch a Predator. We've been watching a lot of To Catch a Predator on stream recently. Just because. Also, like, bad space facts videos, because I'm a huge astronomy nerd as well. I know way too much about quantum mechanics. So, bad space videos tend to irritate me. And I go on these huge 5-minute rants when someone makes one wrong statement. In other words, I'm a fucking nerd, alright? Fucking nerd. Astronomy, anime, specifically Dragon Ball and Pokemon. I sit in my room and learn languages all day. I'm a goddamn nerd. Huge fucking nerd. Literally like 2 days ago, I was super excited when I got to bring out my damn telescope on stream. Like I was super excited about being able to show stream my telescope. That's how much I love space. Could you? What the fuck? What was that? Hold on. Are your friends as nerdy as you? No. When it comes to anime, yes. When it comes to the other two, no. Also, I don't know why YouTube hid that. YouTube hides the dumbest fucking shit. All the... No. YouTube hides the dumbest fucking shit all the time. I don't get it. I've always been the nerdiest person in my fend group. What? Apparently there's no R in friend now. I have to take my phone off the, because when I stream, I have to use this bum ass wireless charger. When I have to do something, I have to take it off the charger. So my phone ends up going up by like 1% every 5 minutes. I mean, I can just grab it with the charger, but it's awkward as hell. I'd rather not. I'd rather not. It's fucking annoying. I have Hubble Space Telescope photos on a slideshow as my screensaver for my TV. That should tell you how much of an astronomy nerd I am. I have Hubble Space Telescope pictures as screensaver for my TV. So right now, it's just scrolling through fucking Hubble Space Telescope pictures. Not yet. They do not both stream yet, only the one. He plays Dragon Ball Legends, so I can obviously, link it, but you kind of have to be into Dragon Ball Legends content. Because that's all he does. He doesn't do the same type of streams as me. He's purely Dragon Ball Legends. Sometimes he'll vibe out, but that's really only when Legends stops working, as it inevitably does. But yeah, I had no issue dropping that link in the chat. Hold up. Oh yeah. See, my normal videos are pretty much exclusively Dragon Ball Legends, but my streams are separate from that. My streams are just me, whereas my videos are me being upset about Dragon Ball Legends. Hold up. There's Perfect Vanish, there's Rising Rush, there's the balancing issues, there's their inability to buff more than one tag a year. There's the boring repetitive nature of PvP, the boring repetitive nature of co-op. There's stupid rewards, their lack of use of half their currencies. Equipment is a pain in the ass. There's more wrong with Dragon Ball Legends than there is right. That's all I'm going to say. Right, I was supposed to be putting a link in chat. Completely. I fucking forgot. This is the caliber of being that you are with. This is the caliber of being you are with right now. Where's my goddamn stream? There it is, playing an ad, because of course it is. There you go, go ahead and tell them I sent you and that you subscribed, and then come back, please. Boom. I feel like the music's really low. Like even I can barely hear it. Yo, what's up? Sorry, I'm still looking down doing other things while I'm streaming because I never have my shit together. But what's up? Got the Euro. God damn it. Fuck. There we go. What's good? We chilling, bro. We just chilling out here. Trying to enjoy the last round of drinks before I run out of alcohol. See, the reason why I don't like Rising Rush at all is not only because you can use it multiple times per match, but I don't think it should be doing as much damage as it does. I don't think it shouldn't matter, you know, what situation you're in. It's basically a 99% chance. It's basically a 99% chance one-hit KO button. Like, you get hit with a rush and you don't guess it, you're screwed. But if you do guess it, your opponent's screwed. Rising Rush is so powerful that it basically dictates matches. If you get your rush guessed, you pretty much lose. If you actually go for the rush and it gets guessed, you lose. That's just how that works. It's not fun. I tend not to rush in my matches unless my opponent rushes me first. Unless I'm just in unless I'm just in a really bad mood because I'm deep into a session and just don't care anymore. But Rising Rush is just annoying. And even when my opponent does rush me, there's a lot of times where I have that sense of pride and I'm just like, I will beat you without rushing you despite the fact that you rushed me, just to show you how much of a bitch you are. I got rushed and still didn't need one to beat you. Like, see, there's a difference between a long match and a 25 count match. There's a fucking difference between a long match and a match that doesn't even last as long as it takes for certain units to get their main ability. If I can win a match before your transforming unit can access their second main ability, we have a problem. And that's what Rising Rush does in today's meta, because all the units by themselves are so stupidly powerful. Like, the only type of team you're ever going to have long matches with is LOE. That's it. I wouldn't mind a 60, 70 count match. Like, I feel like that's fine. Like, anywhere from, like, 60 to, like, 100 counts. Yeah, it's those fucking laggy 5-minute matches that no one wants, but, like... I don't want to be going to timer every goddamn match, but I'd like a match to last longer than 90 actual seconds. Not even. I would like a match to last longer than 30 actual seconds. I would like for the legendary finish I see at the end of it to not be the longest part of the match. The problem with today's meta is matches are either way too short or they're way too long. It's also just a matter of preference, right? Me personally, I don't feel like my time is so precious that I can't, you know, have a decent match. I feel like once the timer counts drop below like 60, that's when your match has lasted way too goddamn long. Once it hits 80, that's when it starts reaching like the long match length, because that's 100 counts. And then once it reaches like 60, it's just like, ugh. I think Legends should change their demographic, considering they don't think PvP isn't competitive. They bring the balance patches back. Balance changes would be so much better. I think tag diversity should be first, honestly. If out of everything else, I think tag diversity should be number one. Because that's the thing that'll actually take a long time to do. Like, you can be doing that as you're doing the other two. At the same time, it takes like a month. I've detailed how you build a tag from the ground up, how you build a viable tag from nothing. And I use the example of the girls' team because that's my main team. That's what I use. Um, and it was a free-to-play unit, a good free-to-play unit. You have no excuse for not grinding the free-to-play unit, so everyone's gonna have it. Then you attach them as a secondary sparking on a step-up banner. Anyone who summons on that step-up is going to end up pulling that unit. Then you put them on a Legends All-Star banner, or then you release a Zenkai. You release one, possibly even two Zenkais for the tag, and then finally you either put the last one on a Legends All-Star or make them an LF depending on what tag you're doing. And boom, you now have a full tag. And it took what, 2 months? And in that amount of time, you've also had the resources to also buff up at least one other tag, because you had a step up banner, a Legends All Star banner, and only 2 Zenkais within that 2-month period. That's two more Zenkais and 2 more other units that you can use to buff up other tags. It's not that fucking hard. It's really not that hard to bring a tag up from nothing. I swear to God, the volumes on these songs are blowing me. Yeah, building a tag is easy. I don't know why they struggle with it so much. And that's also how you make a tag profitable, by the way. The way I detailed that is not just how you build a tag, it's also how you build a tag to make it profitable. You can make any tag profitable as long as you keep it good. As long as the tag's good, it's profitable. Is it going to be your best seller? No, but you can make money off of it more than you would otherwise. There we go. I can never just leave this thing on the damn charger, can I? Rate your pop collection. Hold up real quick. I'm responding to Green Ruff. We're trying to get this collab going. Okay. Sorry. People always asking me when am I gonna do more collabs. And it's like, I gotta get in touch with these people, man. Trying to get Green Rough back on the channel. Like General Tao or free to play. Yeah, collab's gonna be very good. Free to play LFs like free LRs and Dokkan. I don't think we're ever gonna get free LRs. I think if they're ever gonna bring back like free high rarity units, they're just gonna do free ultras again. I highly doubt we're ever gonna get a free to play LF Legends Limited unit, but I could definitely see us getting more free ultras in the future. I don't think every single ultra we get has to be summonable from this point forward. Oh, right. I was supposed to be going on fucking Discord. I think they should start with Dragon Ball Saga. Dragon Ball Saga doesn't even need that much help, so yeah, you're not wrong. I think Launch and Yamcha and Purple DKP are all still really good units. So they've already got a nice core there. Zenkai DKP for the leader slot. And really all they need is, some like really big utility. They've got the damage covered. They've got their niches covered. I think they need a better support than fucking Roshi. And some good utility. And they'll be set. I think they only need like 2 or 3 units. Me personally, I only think they need about half the team. Because I think the other half is perfectly fine. Right, I forgot about it because I went on Discord. But then I was, I swear to God, you showed me this before. So I remember that fucking Shenron. And I remember that Super Saiyan Blue Goku thing on the right. Yeah, I don't understand why people think Launch is bad. They're just not smart people. Oh, was I looking for something new? I thought I was just looking at the thing as a whole. I didn't realize I was supposed to be looking for something new. I'm sorry. Yeah, let me see this Vegito. Let me see this Vegito. Hold on. Oh, there he is. I see him. Oh, that is fucking adorable. That is I want one. I want it. That is fucking adorable. I want it. Give it to me now. Give me that fucking Vegito. We're gonna have Goku. Gonna have Derpy Nezuko. Give me that goddamn Vegito. Give me that goddamn Vegito. Bro, I love my girls team so much. I'd love it even more if Kale was good, but I guess we can't have everything. But you know what? I think Red Kefla is good. Now that might be because I have Red Kefla at 14 stars. I have every girls unit at 14 stars, but I think Red Kefla's not that underrated. Like, she's not amazing or anything, but he just doesn't have the time or the equipment. He has the equipment now. He still needs to find the time and get more ideas in his head. I think Red Kefla is decent. She could have been better, don't get me wrong. She's certainly not on the level she needed to be for an anniversary unit, but she's decent. She's not as good as the green Kefla was. She's probably, I'd say it's a good thing. I also just love her animations. I really love Red Kefla's animations. Everything from her strike card to her super to her ultimate. I love all of it. Her green card, I like it. If only her green card gave her key. She's got some good stuff in here, bruh. I'm gonna be honest with you, I have considered swapping out Red Kefla on my bench, because I'm gonna be honest with you, I only use Red Kefla for bench. My main lineup is obviously Khalifa and Kale, free to play 18, and Jiren in the leader slot, LF Jiren. And I've contemplated, where's that goddamn, that's not it. Where's that goddamn thing? I've contemplated replacing the Red Kefla with the Wasteland Yamcha, just because he gives me 5 extra percent to green and yellow strike attack and defense. And because Jiren's in the leader slot, he'll get access to that as well. Like, Kefla's giving me strike attack and blast defense at 35%. Whereas Yamcha would give me 40. But it would also break my 14 starness. Jiren would no longer be the only fucker that's not at 14 stars, and it wouldn't be all women except Jiren. That's the only reason why I don't do it. I'm not even kidding, that's the only reason I don't do it. What I really wish was that fucking Launch just buffed girls with her Z ability. I just have her on the team all the time, but she just doesn't buff girls. And I can't have her in the leader slot because I have Jiren in the leader slot. What are his PC specs? No fucking clue. He's actually getting a new PC soon. So I have no fucking clue. I forgot all the Chi-Chis had Dragon Ball Saga. Where's the girls tag? There it is. Who do I need to Z power up next? Because obviously, again, everything with the girls tag needs to be at 14 stars. So I need to start Z powering up the units that are not at 14. Good 21 might be a good one to Z power up. Or maybe blue 18? Just for the sake of having a blue unit, because I don't fucking like Kai 21. I don't like her. I don't think she's good. I just don't. I think she's shit. Like I said, he's getting a new one, so. I can do Fasha, but trying to Z-power an extreme unit all the way up to 14 from 3 is going to be a pain. Though I could do the EX Mai. Only problem with Mai is I really need to run her with a Trunks. Saving for, you're just saving till Master Ultra and Goku? You just won't summon for anything until he comes out. Not even Anniversary or Legends Festival. You just till MUI. I mean, yeah, it makes sense. Definitely makes sense. Mhm. No. None of that now. None of that nonsense now. That's the wrong app. What the fuck is my Instagram, bruh? Why was that the thing? Gotta go to sleep. It's 3 a.m. Oh yeah, most definitely. Go ahead, head to bed, 100%. 'Thought you would have already done that. Shit. 100%. Go ahead and do that. Okay. It might be time to start the reactions, if I'm being honest with you. It may just be about that time to start the reactions. Two glasses down. Might as well check Niazam out and see what's going on over on his end. This man's 14 star. Yeah. Wow, the last glass and it pours perfectly. Well, possibly the last glass. Last glass, only 1 hour in. Ain't that some shit? Ain't that some bullshit? Kamehameha. Yeah. Oh god. Yeah, I saw. I was just in the Discord not too long ago because me and Green Ruff are trying to link up this collab. So I was in the Discord earlier. Like that's been a meme on Reddit for like the past like 2 or 3 like past like 2 years or so now, but it's definitely still funny. 100%. It's definitely still funny. Could you imagine Frieza needing a fucking motorcycle to get around? I mean, he does spend all his time in that fucking wheelchair, so. He does spend all of his time in a fucking bowl, so. A fucking cereal bowl, so you know what? Would I summon for Frieza on a motorcycle? 100%. 100%. 14 stars. 14 stars. Pay to play. Go pay to play. Only if he was a legendary finish. His LF is just him fucking throwing the motorcycle at you. Green Ruff's happy about that idea. Ruff's happy as shit about that idea. What the fuck? Bruh. Their power level in game is just nine. Just 9999999999999. Oh. Yes, in fact, both him and the Raditz fight Feetku. Fucking hate that name, but it's recognizable, so. Fucking blue support Goku. They both run on their feet. They both run on the air. Which drip Goku? Normal drip Goku or Supreme drip Goku? Because normal drip Goku is Sab Jacket Goku. Supreme drip Goku is obviously Supreme Goku. Even Supreme drip Goku can't beat it? Oh. Lord. You mean the fact that he shows the fuck up? That's his surprise move. The fact that he shows the fuck up wearing a Supreme hoodie going like this. I don't have the muscle mass to make drip Goku poses. I do that pose and I just look anemic. Like, I do that from here. Just, you know, the only reason it works is because I'm in the background and wearing all black. Well, black top. Obviously, I'm wearing gray pants, but still. Hold up. Bruh. His blue card is just the sound effect. The bump. And then you just die. If a spider is as big as a camera or bigger, it's their house. Depends what kind of camera. A webcam? Nah, I'd step on it. Now, if you're as big as that fucking, if one of those big ass industrial cameras, fucking iCarly camera, that you gotta hold like this. Yeah, that house is yours. You got it, Chief. You got it, Chief. I don't want that smoke. I'll move out tonight. Just let me pack my shit. Just let me pack my... No packing? Alright, Chief. I'm gonna just grab my phone. It's all yours. It is all yours, Chief. I don't want the smoke. I was the reason why I did that is because I was remembering what team I used in the last viewer battle against you and Alexis. It was the LOE team, not the girls team. I don't think I want to subject you to using the girls team because that's when I fight at my most serious. I'm not doing viewer battles right now, but I'm thinking about when I want to do them. Bro, I still haven't beaten fucking Vegeta's gauntlet. I have 2 days. I'm on battle 79. I actually despise this game. Why can't you just be fun? I wouldn't even mind doing 100 battles if they were interesting. It's just card. I fucked it up. Card. Move up. Do it right. I have vanished. Charge. Card. Charge. Card. Charge. Card. Move up. Charge. Card. Rising Rush. This shit is boring. Because their CPU is ass. It didn't kill. Oh no. Gotta inflict that extreme bleed with the Goku Blackmeister. Perfect vanish. Just keep hitting them with the strike cards. Keep going. Just keep hitting them with the strikes. And then we LF the fucker. Battle Gauntlet is only useful for looking at LFs. Battle Gauntlet is only useful for looking at fucking Legends Limiteds. Or Legendary finishes, I should say. Alright, that was Battle 70, not Battle... Battle 79, not Battle 80. I gotta do another battle to get more Z power, or Awakened Z power. Ah! I do no fuck. Ah! Also, what's up? What medals? Oh, the EX Battle Royal ones. Legends Battle Royal EX. Hold on, I gotta do Battle Gauntlet stage 50, 70, 80. But why? I definitely vanished that. Now I have to slide up card. 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 Rising Rush. Didn't even fucking kill him. Ow. umami o uimida. There you go. So fun. And I'm already bored. I did 2 stages. I'm fucking bored. I'm fucking bored. I still have 20 more stages to do in this fuck-ass event. And then I have 2 more gauntlets to complete. I wouldn't even... It's not even the amount that I have a problem with. If the shit was fun, I'd have no issue doing 300 fucking stages. It's the fact that this shit is so boring. It's the same shit over and 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 over. Ah! Cheery ass music. I'm trying to rant over here, you son of a bitch. This is the reason why I haven't done a Vegeta showcase yet, because I cannot be asked to finish this fucking battle gauntlet. I actually really do want a Zenkai Vegeta. I just cannot be asked to finish this fucking boring ass piece of shit. Oh shit, I didn't do my Happy Weekend summon today. Shall we do Happy Weekend? Let's go. Well, that's an extreme unit. Never mind. Full power Bojack. Fuck, he's at 9 stars now. I'll take it. Fuck it. 9 stars? I'll take that. He wasn't at 14, so I'll take it. As long as this shit gives me units I don't have at 14 stars, I'm happy. Why'd I look into my mic when I said that? I was supposed to be looking at you. I just pulled a copy of God Topo off of a daily discount on full power Jiren's banner. Ain't that some bullshit? I mean, shit. He's at fucking 11 stars now. I think I might have to do this God Topo video. It's starting to get to a point where I might have to do this God Topo video. I mean, it might as well be a hero, but I mean, 3 Happy Weekend and 2 daily discounts, 2 Sparkings and an Extreme? What the fuck? We out here, boys. We out here. And there's Sparkings I can actually fucking use? And I get a 100 on Vegeta's, Zenkai Vegeta's daily discount instead of a 70? Bruh. Mono purple puppet. I gotta do this double Zenkai buffed God Topo video. I say double because you know my dumbass didn't fucking... Not dumbass. You know I didn't fucking Zenkai Kaba. I'm confused. Woo! Almost dropped my phone. That would have been a sad day, boys. All right, it's the end of the first and final round. I simply just don't have enough in here for a full another round, but we'll put as much as we can in here, I guess. Again, someone would have to fund a whole ass bottle in order for me. Son of a. The fact that that worked. Dumb. I mean, like, it's basically a whole nother round. It's basically a whole ass round. Hold up, let me do the shake, shake, shake real quick. Grab my gloves. I think I actually have less soda than I needed for the vodka. That's fine. It's 2/3 of a round. So we have we have 2 glasses instead of 3, basically. But as you guys know, at the end of a round, we gotta go out for the break. So let's go. Where's my other glove? Oh, there it is. It blended in with the surroundings because it's black. After the break, we will do our reactions, by the way. Just for anyone who's still here after me saying that. After the break, we will go into the reactions. So, what I'm actually going to do right now. Gotta put this bulky ass coat on, as you guys know, but if I can still work this damn thing, I can. Shit. It's fine. Okay. Shit. Alright, this will be up during the break. Okay. Let's just hope the air conditioning unit doesn't. I fucking tripped. Let's just hope the air conditioning unit doesn't come on while we're out here. You woke up again? Well, hello. We're on a quick break. Make sure you vote on the poll. What do you mean he didn't agree with you? Obviously, I've been watching my own damn. I've been, focusing on my own damn stream. I haven't been in his stream. I wasn't in his stream too long. What did he not agree with you on? Let me adjust the mic. There we go. Alright, everybody make sure you are voting on the poll. I can't fucking see the poll because of course I can't. Why would I be able to see the poll I created? On my phone where I can usually see other people's polls, but I can't see the one that I make. Look, it seems legit. I just singed my nose hairs. Oh, Jesus. Well, now I can see why. Actually, can I get a hey up? Is it? I can't actually see. Ah, tits. Hold on. I have to try multiple different things. You guys just have to let me know if it works. Because there's multiple different things I have to try in order to try and fix this. We good? My screen's a bit dark. I don't really want to brighten it up because it's going to kill my battery in this cold. So you guys are going to have to tell me. We good? Okay, we're good. Bet. By the way, if you're wondering what I do, I just bring up another screen to reset my camera. That's basically what I do when it goes to 144p. I mean, I will too, because Subaki's not just a colleague of mine. That's a personal friend of mine. So I will too. That's an IRL personal friend that I've known for years. So I will too. What do you mean what do you mean you hate making chairs? What the hell? I do watch him. I watch all his videos. I'm the one that keeps pushing him to upload shit. He always tells me about his videos too, because he's always excited when he actually fucking posts something. Nah, Subaki's one of the most genuine niggas I know. 100%. Did it just go to shit again? Hold up. Hold up. Damn. I feel like it just went to shit again. At least it did for me. I don't know if it did for you guys. But just do that just in case. Well, I mean, you gotta have a place to sit. I mean, gotta have a place to sit, my guy. I miss my disco ball, man. I'm mad that it just broke and it's permanently stuck on fucking strobe light mode. It's nice when I want to turn my room into a club, but other than that, it's like, Did Tsubaki really help? What'd Tsubaki help you with? Yeah, no, We only encourage bullying against those that are stupid. They call him stupid all the time, but he's not. He's a friend. That's why I call him stupid. See, it went to fuck again. Stop doing. It keeps going to fuck. It keeps going to fuck. Stop doing that. Piece of shit. This is why I can't fucking come outside, man. It's too cold. It's too cold for this shit. It's not even that cold out here, though. What's the fucking temperature? God damn it. Bro, it's 2 degrees. It's 2 degrees. Why is it not working? This is one of the dumbest sentences I think I've ever said. It's 2 degrees. Why is this technology that's supposed to work at room temperature not working? Why is this fucking 8-year-old device not working at 2 degree temperature? The ape saying ape things. You're not wrong. Yo. I'm gonna say this right now. I want no fighting in the chat. No fighting in the chat, man. I don't want to have to get involved here. I don't want no arguments in the chat. The only argument I'm gonna have is with this fucking phone for constantly doing this. It's like, oh, you're no longer connected to the charger? Duh. I don't know how to function. You know, I'm not connected to the charger anymore. It's 2 degrees outside. Of course I do. The amount of things that man has done for me, just for the sake of doing them, absolutely. I've never asked him to do any of it. I've never encouraged any of it. He just does shit for me out of the kindness of his heart. Of course I do. Trust me, I don't associate with fake niggas these days. I used to when I was in high school. I don't associate with fake niggas these days. Fake niggas will get you nowhere. Fake niggas will get you nowhere in life. It's about the people that actually give a shit about you. If anything, I'd say this man cares a bit too much about me sometimes. Anytime I get like stupidly drunk, he's the one that's like, "Are you okay? Are you okay? Like, fucking tell me you're okay." It's like, I'm fine. Relax, nigga. It's just alcohol. I'm fine. If anything, I'd say he cares a bit too much. Nah. Known him for like 4 years now. Nah. If he was a fake ass nigga, I would have seen it. I would have seen it well before we even knew each other for a full year. It's a real nigga right there. Real nigga. Hold up 1 second. People probably wonder what the hell I do every time I get up. Because when I sit in this chair for too long, my legs fall asleep. So I have to get up. It did it again, you piece of shit. At least it's an easy fix, but I would appreciate it if you didn't keep doing that bullshit. Okay, that one was much better. Nah, you spitting lies out here. You ain't spitting facts out here. You spitting lies out here, bro. Spitting lies. Spitting non-truths out here. Yeah, straight cap, bro. You stating cap. I know my niggas, bro. I know niggas. Did it go to oh! Keeps going to shit. It keeps going to shit, boys. How am I supposed to be outside and take my break if the quality's gonna go to shit every like 2-3 minutes? One thing you gotta learn: don't judge a nigga you don't know. I'm just gonna say that right now. Don't judge a nigga you don't know, especially the people that have known that nigga for years. Never judge a nigga you don't know. Unless they publicly do some fuck shit like EDP or some shit. Then you can judge them, but see, it did it again. It did it again. I'm getting so sick of you. I am actually sick of you. Whole time, why is my stream playing at 480p? I just realized that my stream was playing at 480p this entire time. I don't know why I was streaming at 480p, but he doesn't post because he doesn't have fucking time. Man's works like anywhere from 8 to 16 hours a fucking day. He gets home, he's fucking tired, bruh. And he's not Goresh. He's not that dedicated to the fucking craft. He makes videos when he feels like it. That's all he needs to do. Bro, out of all the times, here's the difference. I don't have a job. Most of my day is spent learning languages. Realistically, I should be uploading 3 videos a day because, I mean, I don't actually have the time for that, but I could make the time for it. I don't have a job. And the vast majority of Kanye-sama's videos are taken from his live streams that he does because he's passionate and dedicated to his work. Tsubaki doesn't have that. He just wants to make videos. It's not necessarily a huge passion. You don't need a passion to make a YouTube channel. You just need a reason to upload. And he wouldn't have spent all this money on a setup if he wasn't at least trying. He does intend on making more videos. He just didn't have the proper setup. Now he has a setup. He just needs the PC. Once he gets the PC, I will shove my foot up his ass for every single day that he doesn't upload a video. But until then, don't judge a nigga that you don't know. Doesn't mean bad content, just means inconsistent content. There's a difference. Passion is something you need on YouTube if you want to make a living off of it. He doesn't need to. He has a job. He doesn't have... He's not necessarily trying to do this for life. It's just a hobby. That's it. So he does it when he wants to. He does it when he can. When he physically has the energy to do so. And realistically, he could be something because he got more views. He's got more views on his... The amount of views he has on his hands... The amount of views he has on his handful of videos is more than I got on the first, like, 4 years of me doing YouTube. He got a video with 1,000 views on it. Like, it was like fucking 5th ever video. What in the hell just happened? What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? Why did my whole screen just melt? Why did my whole fucking screen just melt? Nah, his account gets banned, he can have one of mine. That's how I see it. I've got multiple accounts. If his account were to get banned, I'd give him one of mine straight away. Not a question. He wouldn't even have to ask. I'd be like, here's the info. Take it. when I finally start this new fucking channel, he's gonna be a part of it too. Mainly just as an excuse to get him in front of the microphone. But other than that... Y'all know what the fuck that was, man. He already has one of my spare accounts, actually. He already has one of them. I just don't think there's a channel attached to it. Never, never, never judge a nigga you don't know. Never. Don't do that. It's the definition ignorance. Nope. You can make jokes about a nigga all you want, but never come after a nigga's life. Never come after a nigga's being. Nah. I don't support that. I'll make jokes about niggas all goddamn day. I don't support going after a nigga's life, though. I support going after the life to punch this thing. I'm about to punt. I'm not even gonna punch. I'm gonna punt this thing over the horizon. If it if it fucking does that shit one more time, I swear to God, I will punt this thing over the horizon. Alright, I guess we should head back in and see where the poll's at. Start doing these reactions. Let's go ahead. Let's get back in. Shit. It melted again. It's melting again. Why did it melt? Hi, Alexis. Apparently my stream wants to melt. Ow! Yeah. Nah. I know my niggas' true colors. Them colors is brown. Oh, so Space Rage is what's winning. All right, we'll see if we can find something. I like I like to chew colors. If you don't shut up with your crayon eating ass. See, the biggest issue is if I pick a video that was uploaded too long ago, then, like, obviously I can debunk some things because there's been a lot of time. Like, this one I can tell is going to have wrong information, but that's only because it was uploaded 8 years ago. Like, I need something recent. Like, at the bare minimum within the past year. I say minimum, at the maximum within the past year. Because, like, if we're going so far back that YouTube Rewind didn't even exist, we got a problem. Okay, I have an issue with this video already. It's 40 space facts, 40 incredible facts about space that are easy to remember, and it's only 10 minutes long. How do you go through 40 facts in 10 minutes? I hate that. I hate it when people talk about space stuff and they don't explain it. Because no one's gonna understand what the fuck you're talking about. How do you go through 40 facts in 10 minutes? This isn't a fucking Matthew Santoro video. 50 amazing facts to blow your mind. Part, where's the new part? The last glass, boys. It's funny how Alexis is just now showing up too. This is the last glass. After this, I'm out of alcohol. Unless someone wants to cash at me the funds to buy a new bottle. This is the last glass, boys. Which, by the way, that would be about $25. Ah, see, here's the problem, bruh. TCAP just went over at 50%, but if it's at 50%, that means it's still neck and neck. So we're still looking for space facts. We're gonna watch this. We're gonna watch this video right here. The 40 incredible facts about space that are easy to remember. And basically what I'm going to do is talk about why you can't do 40 space facts in 10 minutes. Because you have to explain shit to people. You can't always count on Alexis. Alexis doesn't have infinite money now. You can't always count on Alexis.
Black holes making sounds. Distant galaxies sending radio signals. My tummy rumbling with hunger. These are just some of the curious sounds and stuff scientists have discovered in outer space. Well, maybe not my tummy. But there are many other mind-boggling facts to learn. Starting with, Saturn's rings are very thin compared to its size. If you had a scale model of the planet that was...
What? That's a fact. I think anyone with eyes can see that Saturn's rings are very thin compared to it. Saturn's rings aren't a fucking dome around it. It's a ring. Of course they're flat, you idiot.
3 feet wide. The rings would be 10,000 times thinner than a razor blade.
Yeah. Because it's damn near microscopic fucking, like dust and ice. It's just rock particles, dust and ice that make up the rings. It's not that thick.
Mercury is a few billion years old. In 2016, scientists discovered some abnormalities on the planet's surface, showing...
Why is your photo of Mercury blue and yellow? Why is your photo of Mercury blue and yellow? That's not what Mercury looks like the moon, just slightly bigger and with a lot more craters.
that it's getting smaller. After more research, they found out that Mercury hasn't finished cooling down yet. Even though Venus is the...
Of course, it hasn't finished cooling down yet. It's 3 million miles away from the sun! It's literally up the sun's asshole. Of course, it's not finished cooling down. And it has no atmosphere. So it just gets bombarded by the sun constantly. You fucking idiots.
the hottest planet in our solar system, it still has snow, but it's not what you would expect. It snows metals and rains acid.
Yes. Venus's snow is not cold. Snow doesn't mean cold. Snow is just crystallized water. And if you crystallize anything else and have it fall from the sky, it counts as snow.
Not a great vacation spot. A day on Uranus lasts 17...
Uranus? Okay, what the fuck is a Uranus? What the what? That doesn't even that one doesn't even matter. What the fuck is a Uranus? What the stupid hell is a Uranus? Bro, I'ma beat your ass. Uranus. That is how you fucking say it. Uranus. It's not Uranus, you piece of shit.
18 hours, 14 minutes, and 24 seconds. But get this, the planet has a tilt of around 98 degrees, and that makes a season on the gas giant last 21 Earth years. Mars has 2 moons, Phobos and Deimos. In the next 30 to 50 million years, Mars' gravitational forces will tear Phobos apart, and it will likely result in the formation of a ring around the planet. I won't be around it. A light year is the unit of distance covered by light in a single year.
Yes.
Light moves a little more than 186,000 miles per second.
Why would you go with that unit of measurement? That's so weird. Like, I've seen light measured in meters per second. I've seen it in kilometers per hour. I've seen it in kilometers per second. I've never seen it in miles per second. What?
So 1 light year is almost 6 trillion miles. Which reminds me, our Milky Way is 105,700 light years wide. Really, trust me. There's a whole lot of water floating in space. Astronomers discovered a huge vapor cloud that's 140 trillion times the mass of the Earth's ocean water. But don't worry, it's 12 billion light years away, so we won't drown in that stuff anytime soon.
We wouldn't drown in it anyway, because where the fuck is it going? It's not going anywhere.
Saturn's rings weren't discovered all at once. It happened gradually, and they were named alphabetically based on the time scientists found them. They go like this: D, C, B, A, F, G, E, which of course spells Dick-Bofke. There's a giant red spot on Jupiter that's bigger than Earth. Astronomers confirm that it's a perpetual storm that has been going on for centuries. Color me weightless. Astronauts only wear orange spacesuits during launch, landing, or when they're in the spaceship for survival and rescue purposes. Their white suits are equipped differently to help them survive in outer space. The closest neighbor to our Milky Way is the Andromeda Galaxy. It's 2.5 million light years away, and you can see it on a clear night with an unaided eye. And, by the way, in a little more than 4 billion years, our galaxy will collide with the Andromeda Galaxy. According to some predictions, the galaxies won't survive, but our solar system will. Place your bets.
No, it will form a new galaxy. So yes, neither will survive. It'll form a new galaxy. And yes, Earth, our solar system will be just fine.
It takes 243 Earth days for Venus to complete a rotation around its axis, but it takes 225 Earth days for the planet to orbit the Sun. That means a day on Venus is longer than a year. Now, we always see the same side of the moon no matter where we are on Earth.
Oh no. Oh no.
That's because the moon rotates around the Earth at the same speed it rotates around its own axis.
Ah! No. It doesn't fucking rotate at all!
In 1999, there was a big oops in space. NASA lost a Mars orbiter because half of the engineers were doing the metric system and the other half were doing their calculations using the imperial system.
AKA half your fucking scientists are stupid.
Now, it's impossible to see a black hole. What telescopes piece together...
Bullshit. You can see a black hole. You can't see the hole itself, but you can see the gravitational distortion that it emits. And by seeing the gravitational distortion, if you looked in the center of it, you'd see nothing. That nothing would be the black hole.
Were the effects of a black hole on its surrounding area. For example, when a star is close to it, we can see it being ripped apart. When astronauts go into space, they can grow 3% taller. The lack of gravity causes their spines to expand, but that doesn't last long.
It doesn't cause their spines to expand, you fucking idiot. It causes their spines to decompress. On Earth, your spine is naturally compressed. And the reason it is compressed is because of the Earth's gravity. When you go into a zero gravity setting, your spine is no longer compressed. That is why astronauts become taller, and then when they come back to Earth, they will gradually go back to their original size because their spines will recompress. You don't just magically become taller. Your spine doesn't just magically grow inches. Your spine doesn't just magically become 3 inches taller. It decompresses in space because of the lack of gravity, as well as all of your other bones. Every single bone in the body that acts as the spine does, basically your joints, all decompress in space. So you will become a few inches taller in space, and then when you come back, you will gradually revert to your original size. Fucking stupid.
When they get back to Earth and adjust to the gravity, they shrink back. NASA has an official Office of Planetary Protection, just in case life is discovered on other planets. There's a supermassive black hole.
Yeah, you just say that, NASA has contingencies in the event that something actually comes to us. Don't tell us what those contingencies are, though. Fuck us.
250 million light years away, that hums the deepest sound ever detected from any object in the universe. It's 57...
Go find it. Go. There's something in this fucking house. I had to bring my dog back down here too because I'm pretty sure it's a mouse. There's a mouse in this damn room. That's what I was hearing. I was trying to bring it out. If there's one thing that pit bulls are good at, it's rodent hunting. These things are designed to hunt and kill rodents. So if it comes out while my dog is down here, there's not a thing on four legs alive that is faster than a pit bull's jaw. There is nothing on this planet that will run faster than a pit bull's jaw can close. So she'll get it. If she hears it, she'll get right up. If she sees it, it's gone. I was hoping I could get it to run out and then I would just smack it with what I had in my hand, which is a metal pole. And then, like, that would stun it and then Ariel could kill it. And then she'd probably just eat it. She'd probably just eat it after that, which, I mean, fair game. Go ahead. But, basically, that's what was just going on. Because I've now seen it twice and heard it. It's under my fucking bed right now. And I'm gonna be honest with you, I damn near lifted my entire bed off the ground just to find this damn thing. I damn near lifted this 700-pound two mattress. This thing is a bed frame with two mattresses on it. Well, not really. It's a bed frame, a box spring, and a mattress. I damn near lifted this whole ass thing off the ground just to find this fucking thing. So at this point, there's no denying that there is a fucking mouse in this room. And I now need to keep my dog down here 24/7 because she's the only thing that'd be fast enough to catch it. I could get lucky with a swing, but my dog is the only thing that's fast enough and has the instincts and senses necessary to find it. I may be able to smack the hell out of a mouse, but she's the only thing that can actually kill it. Again, I don't care how fast you are. If you get caught by the tail, you're not fast enough to escape a dog's jaw. I do not have a mouse trap. My life is in such a state I can't even afford that. But I might have to get one. The only problem with getting a mousetrap is my dumbass dog will probably be the one that gets caught in it. That's the biggest issue with having mousetraps when you have other pets. You're far more likely to get your pet caught in a mousetrap than you are the actual mouse. And this dog is 10 years old. I'm not trying to pay for medical bills on a senior pit bull. My only hope is that I can get it while it's out once, trap it myself, and then Ariel can kill it. I can see her right now. She can hear it. She's looking. She's looking around. She can hear it moving. She's not just relaxed. Her ears are up and she's looking around. She can hear this damn thing. She knows it's here, but she can't see it. She can't see it and she can't smell it. So she has no idea where to go, but she can hear it. And I guess this mouse, the only saving grace for this mouse is the fact that there's obviously no mouse droppings. There's no mouse shit in my room. Because if there was, she'd find it like that. She'd find it instantly. If that mouse was stupid enough to shit in my room, she'd find it instantly. She'd track it just through that. So clearly this mouse is coming from somewhere else. It's not staying in my room. See, the issue is the whole point of trapping the mouse is so that Ariel can kill it. Because most mouse traps aren't going to actually kill the mouse for hours on end. At that point, you're just torturing the damn thing. Mouse traps don't kill mice instantly. Because they're too small. So it needs to be in an area where Ariel can get to it. Because, like, I may be all for killing the mouse because it's in my house, but I don't want it to suffer. Like, I don't want the damn thing to just suffer for several hours before it finally dies. If I'm gonna kill this mouse, I'd rather it be in the most humane way possible. And I'd say being insta-killed by a dog is a lot more preferable than being crushed and suffocated to death by a mousetrap. I'm not that big of a douchebag. I do care. I don't want it to suffer. But it can't be in here. And as long as it's in here, it's signed up for death. If it gets the fuck out, it can live. If it gets the fuck out, it can live. I don't give a fuck. Like, let's say if my dog caught it but didn't kill it, and I could grab it out of her mouth, I'd let it go. But the odds of her not killing it in one bite is extraordinarily low. She is a pit bull. Pit bulls are very strong. A lot stronger than they know they are. Pit bull is probably like the one type of dog that legitimately doesn't know its own strength. So the odds of her not killing it in one bite is very low, but if that were to happen, I'd let it go. I'd take it out of her mouth and I'd release it outside. My thing is, when it comes to animals and insects and shit, I won't bother you until you get in or too close to my house. If you are within a certain proximity of my door or you are inside of my house, you have to go. And I don't much care if that means I catch you or I kill you. Also, that goes for humans as well. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't care what it is. If you're not supposed to be here, once you get within a certain proximity of my door or are inside of my house, you either leave or you die. There's nothing else. Either I injure you and you can leave on your own under your own power, or I kill you for entering my house uninvited. That's it. I guess let's continue with the video.
That's 1 quadrillion times deeper than what we can hear. The International Space Station is the largest single human-made structure to have entered space. It weighs 925,000 pounds and is the size of an American football field. Now, a spacesuit costs about 12 million bucks. It protects astronauts from the sun, space dust that travels faster than the speed of sound, and extreme weather conditions. Their helmets even have Velcro patches to help them when they itch. The moon is 400 times smaller than the sun, and the Earth is 400 times further from the moon than the sun. That's why they appear to be the same size during an eclipse. There's a star 50 light years away from Earth, 90% of whose mass crystallizes, and the interior is made of carbon. That means it's the biggest diamond ever found. Oh, and they named it Lucy. You know, Lucy in the sky with, you know. There are Martian rocks on Earth. Small space rocks enter the Earth's atmosphere all the time. We call them meteorites. A total of 61,000 such stones were found on Earth, and 224 of them came from Mars. In 2011, scientists discovered a small Martian rock that's a few billion years old. There are 181 moons in our solar system orbiting planets, yet two of those planets don't have any. That's Venus and Mercury. The only two dwarf planets that don't have natural satellites are Ceres and Makemake. On Earth, sound travels to our ears through vibrating air molecules, but in space, the empty areas between stars and planets are, well, molecule-less. So the sound can't travel, and we can't hear anything out there. Really. Hey, next time you're in space, outside the ship, take your helmet off and listen. On second thought. At 4.6 billion years old, the Sun is considered a middle-aged star. It's halfway through its life, and it's known as a yellow dwarf. When it becomes a senior and burns up all its
No such thing.
fuel, it will swell into a red giant and swallow Mercury, Venus, and probably Earth. But after that, it will shrink down and become a white dwarf. How rude. There's something in mathematics that's opposite of what a black hole represents. It's called a white hole. Get it? Nothing can enter it from the outside, and only light and matter can get out of it. We've mapped 100% of the moon's surface and 99% of the surface of Mars, but we've barely studied 5% of the Earth's oceanic floor. It takes 1.3 seconds for the moonlight to reach the Earth, and it travels a distance of 239,000 miles. There are 5 retroreflectors on the moon's surface that mirror the light back to the source. So, if you shoot at the moon with powerful lasers, the light will come back in 1.3 seconds. There are 88 recognized star constellations in the Earth's night sky, and we can get a glimpse from the northern and southern hemisphere. Decades ago, astronomers believed that Mercury didn't
Again with this picture of Mercury that's multicolored. What is this bullshit?
rotate around its axis, and the same side of the planet always faced the sun. It wasn't until 1965 when they discovered that it does actually rotate, but at a snail's pace. One rotation takes 57 Earth days.
No, 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 no!
Our moon is moving around 1 inch away from Earth every year. That causes the Earth's rotation to slow down too. The most productive scientific instrument ever created is the Hubble Space Telescope. It's been in operation for
Bro, I need more alcohol to deal with this bullshit. I'm officially out. That was the end of the last glass. I'm officially out and I can't deal with this bullshit.
more than 25 years, and astronomers published more than 15,000 scientific papers using it. The distance between the Sun and the Earth identifies as an astronomical unit. It's exactly 95 million miles, or 1 AU.
This nigga said 95 million and then showed 93 million. How stupid. How stupid can a nigga be? You are fucking retard. You are actually retard. You can't even read.
In 2016, a telescope picked up radio waves from a dwarf galaxy that's 3 billion light years away from us. When the signal started their journey, Earth was just beginning to form its continents. The International Space Station circles our planet every 92 minutes. It orbits the Earth at 17,500 miles per hour. That's nearly 5 miles per second. There is something called Space Surveillance Network that keeps track of how much space junk orbits the Earth and who's responsible for it. Now, there are more than 309,000 rocket parts and inactive satellites orbiting the Earth, not counting the working satellites and stuff. Kind of getting crowded up there.
Not really.
Planet 64 and a half light years away from our solar system with a bright blue color and some shady weather. The winds there travel at 5,400 miles per hour and it rains glass. No thanks. I'd rather go to Hawaii.
It rains glass sideways, actually.
Today, then give the video a like and share it with a friend. And here is some.
Your video is fucking stupid. Sure, we'll go through another one.
Our good old solar system is actually a pretty bizarre place. Well, with all its out-of-this-world phenomena that we humans haven't managed to explain yet. There are rumors that a gigantic undiscovered planet is hiding behind Neptune. Volcanoes on Pluto spew ice, and a colossal canyon on Mars can accommodate the whole U.S. territory and most of Cleveland. Well, let's figure out if it's true by talking about the most mystifying solar system facts. The solar system is 4.6 billion years old. So old, it's a senior solar system. Scientists came to this conclusion after they studied the oldest material they managed to get a hold of. And by that, I mean meteorites, of course. You won't be able to wear a hat on Venus, ever, and just try to stand on your feet. The planet is insanely windy. Its upper winds blow 50 times faster than the planet rotates. What's more, these fierce winds never stop and can get even stronger with time. Want to get away? You'll have to travel 11 billion miles away from Earth before ever leaving the solar system. Take your Google Maps with you. You probably heard of methane gas, a byproduct of natural processes such as volcanic activity and cows. Anyway, this gas is not only a part of the Martian atmosphere, but also the thing that confuses astronomers to no end. The thing is that the volume of methane on Mars keeps wavering, and scientists just can't figure out where it might be coming from. Can there be cows on Mars? As you may remember, Pluto used to be a planet, but was stripped of this title in 2006. Later, it was reclassified as a dwarf planet.
No, Pluto's still a planet. I don't care what the scientists say, Pluto's a planet around these parts.
Gee, make up your mind. But the most unexpected fact about this celestial body is that its diameter is smaller than that of the U.S. See for yourself. The greatest distance across the country, from Maine to Northern California, is about 2,800 miles. As for Pluto, it's only 1,473 miles across. In fact, if you laid Pluto right down in the middle of the United States, you'd crush the heck out of Iowa, Kansas, and Nebraska. Bad idea. The planet Uranus, or Uranus, you can't win either way, rotates on its side, and astronomers have no idea why the planet has chosen such an unusual position. The culprits could be ancient mega-powerful collisions, but so far it's just a theory. By the way, this is the only planet laying on its side. Our sun is insanely massive. Want some proof? Well, 99.86% of all the mass in the solar system is in the mass of the sun. In particular, the hydrogen and helium it's made of. The remaining 0.14% is mostly the mass of the solar system's 8 planets. Earth might not be the only tectonically active planet in the solar system.
Of course it's not.
Scientists have spotted some landforms looking like cliffs on Mercury. If it's so, the tectonic activity could explain the rapid shrinking of the planet. In most sci-fi movies about space, the main character gets into an asteroid belt and must dodge countless rocks that threaten to damage their spacecraft. Well, sorry to disappoint, but that's nothing like the real thing. The only asteroid belt astronomers know about is located between Mars and Jupiter. There are thousands of asteroids in this region, but they're so widely spaced that the chance of collision is next to nothing. Ah, you just ruined it. Sorry. Behind the orbit of Neptune lies the mysterious Kuiper Belt, filled with massive icy objects. The most curious thing about this space formation, though, is that scientists can't explain the pattern of its movement. The only explanation they have is that Neptune might be hiding a ginormous planet from our side. This hypothetical planet has already got the name Planet 9, and all we have to do is wait until its existence is confirmed. Or not. Volcanoes.
If Neptune was hiding a planet behind it, we would have seen it by now. We would have seen it when we were studying Pluto's orbit, because Pluto gets really close to Neptune during part of its orbit. And Neptune was hiding a planet, it'd likely be tidally locked, which means it wouldn't be able to spin.
On Earth are as different from those on Pluto as fire and ice. And I mean it. While we have volcanoes spilling lava on our planet, the volcanoes on Pluto spit ice. When frozen water expands, and this enormous pressure builds up until one day, bang, the ice erupts. In the process, a new cryovolcano gets formed. One of Saturn's moons, Lapidus, has a unique color. It's two-tone. One of its hemispheres is light and the other is eerily dark. Scientists haven't figured out this mystery yet. There's another weird thing about Pluto, or rather, about its atmosphere. First, it rises way higher above the surface of the dwarf planet than, for example, the Earth's atmosphere. What's more, the atmosphere on Pluto has more than 20 layers, and all of them are super cold and very condensed. We live inside the sun. No, I don't mean that we're inhabitants of the red-hot ball of light approximately 93 million miles away. The thing is that the sun's atmosphere stretches far beyond its visible surface, and our planet is right within its reach. In fact, it's the gusts of solar wind that create the breathtaking phenomenon.
Yes. Everything that the solar wind touches is technically a part of the sun's atmosphere. Oh.
Known as the Northern and Southern Lights. The ocean on Jupiter is larger than any other on
Ocean?
the rest of the solar system's planets. But wait, it's not the type of ocean you're thinking about. The one on Jupiter isn't made of water. This mesmerizing thing consists of metallic hydrogen, and its depth is a staggering 25,000 miles, which is almost the same as the circumference of the Earth. The sun's atmosphere is hotter than the surface of the star. Well, on the surface, the temperature reaches 10,000 degrees Fahrenheit. The upper atmosphere heats up to millions of degrees.
It heats up to 1 million degrees, not millions. Heats up to 1 million degrees.
Scientists suspect that explosive bursts of heat from the sun may have something to do with this unique phenomenon.
Oh, really? The fact the sun's constantly spewing out extremely hot shit out of its surface has nothing to do with the fact that its lower atmosphere is 1 million degrees. Oh, wow. Fuck me!
People came to know about Saturn's beautiful rings in the 1600s, but only recently it became apparent that Saturn isn't the only ringed planet. All the gas giant planets, Uranus, Neptune, and Jupiter, have rings of their own, but they're thin and almost impossible to see. As for Mars, Venus, and Earth, they're made of rocky materials and have no rings whatsoever. Our solar system isn't the only one in the Milky Way galaxy. Far from it. The galaxy we live in houses about 100 billion solar systems. And if that's just our galaxy,
It holds 100 billion stars. That doesn't mean there is 100 billion solar systems. Because 50% of solar systems are binary star systems, meaning they have two stars. So that would actually constitute far less than 100 billion solar systems.
Galaxy alone. Can you imagine how many there are in the whole universe? At any given moment, here on Earth, you can stumble across a rock that's arrived from Mars. After scientists analyzed the chemical content of some meteorites found in the Sahara Desert, Antarctica, and other places on our planet, they came to the shocking conclusion that they have a Martian origin. Since Mercury is the closest planet to the Sun, many people simply assume that it's also the hottest, and that's where they get it wrong, because, in fact, Venus, which is about 30 million miles further from the Sun than Mercury, is way hotter. The thing is that
It's
Venus
not
has
it's not way hotter, but it is hotter.
an incredibly thick atmosphere, which is 100 times denser than the one we have on Earth. On top of that, this atmosphere consists almost entirely of carbon dioxide, also known as a greenhouse gas. These factors make the temperatures on the planet rise to a staggering 875 degrees Fahrenheit, which is hot enough to melt lead. As for Mercury, its maximum temperatures reach only 800 degrees.
Wow. It went up like what, 20, 30 degrees? Holy fucking shit. Holy shit. Even a human could handle that fucking difference. Jesus Christ. Imagine me telling you that fucking 50 degrees was a gigantic, humongous difference from 70. Is it noticeable? Yes. Is it the difference between life and death? No. Fuck.
Jupiter's moon, Io, exists in never-ending chaos due to hundreds of smoking volcanoes on its surface. If you ever visit this place, send me a postcard. Now, you'll see the smoke from these volcanoes billowing up high into Lo's atmosphere. The most enormous volcano in the whole solar system, at least that we know of, is on Mars. The size of this monster is almost as great as the state of Arizona, and its height is as big as that of Mount Everest.
No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. Mount Everest is so much smaller. That volcano literally comes out of Mars's atmosphere. Oh my god. It is miles high.
How did it grow this huge? The answer is simple. There's much less gravity on Mars in comparison with our planet. Even if you're a tiny celestial body, you can still have a moon of your own. Hey, it's not that hard. In 1993, the Galileo probe was traveling past a miniature asteroid that was no bigger than 20 miles across and discovered the little thing had a 1-mile wide moon. Since then, astronomers have found tons of moons orbiting minor planets in our solar system. The valley called Valles Marineris on Mars is more than 10 times larger than Earth's Grand Canyon. And it's another thing that puzzles astronomers. After all, Mars isn't a planet with active plate tectonics. On the surface of Jupiter, there's a
But it was at one point.
weird region that's called the Great Red Spot. Recently, astronomers have concluded that this spot is actually a storm that's been raging on the planet for centuries. But some 20 years ago, scientists noticed that the red region started to shrink. Nowadays, it's just half the size it used to be. And still, the spot is 1.5 times bigger than Earth.
No, it's not. It's 3 times bigger than the Earth. What the fuck? What the fuck? You can fit 3 Earths inside of the red spot, which would make it 3 times the size of the Earth.
How about you? Do you know any other unusual facts about our solar system that I've missed?
Yeah, thousands of them. Just like the ones you put in this video that you clearly knew nothing about. Ugh. A black hole that broke science. Bruh, black holes break science every fucking day. That's nothing. That is nothing new. You actual bastards! Shit! We found our new
Here on
bullying
Untitled
target, by the
Chapter,
way.
scientists were finally able to do the unthinkable. They allowed humanity to look straight into the abyss of a supermassive black hole and take a photo like a tourist attraction. But even after these accomplishments, we still don't know much about black holes at all, since one of them has challenged the whole scientific community with new impossible feats. In the middle of July 2019, black holes puzzled astronomers once again. New observations were made possible thanks to the famed Hubble telescope by a team of European scientists. Their study showed that a relatively small black hole, situated at the core of NGC 3147, contradicts all our expectations by almost completely mimicking its much bigger siblings. To show you how exceptional this discovery is, I'll have to start with the most basic question. What is a black hole? It's the tiniest and heaviest object possible in the universe. It can swallow entire stars with ease and is absolutely invisible to the human eye.
Tiniest? You do realize that the largest black hole discovered can fit 4 of our solar systems in, no, 11. 11 of our solar systems inside of it at just with the diameter. The diameter of the damn thing is 11 of our solar systems. Meaning you could probably fit like 1,000 entire ass solar systems inside of it. tiny my fucking ass.
But wait a minute. What was that giant visible orange thing in the pictures then? Did scientists deceive us with another computer simulation? No, not at all. The photos are as real as it gets, except the image in the photos is not of a black hole itself. I shall explain. Every black hole was once a shining star, just like the others you see in the night sky. At the end of its life, a star can collapse onto itself and condense all of its enormous mass into a tiny dot of space. Such an incredibly dense object will produce a gravitational force that will practically tear a hole in space-time itself and bend the whole matter of reality around it.
It bends gravity, not all of reality.
Gravity will attract and eagerly consume every piece of matter.
It bends space-time.
The lightest and fastest particles in the universe, like photons, of which light consists, wouldn't be able to escape this unstoppable force. The core and center of mass of this black hole is called a singularity. This is the single cause of all the madness that's going on around it. The mass of this thing can be from hundreds of millions of the sun's mass to hundreds of billions, and it takes so little space.
Whoa, 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 whoa. We've yet to discover a black hole that's hundreds of billions. Again, back to the largest ever discovered black hole. It's 66 billion times the mass of the sun. That's not even 100 billion, let alone hundreds of billions. Is that possible? Yeah, sure. But don't get ahead of yourself here.
In volume, that its density is almost infinite. No wonder this thing seemingly breaks all
What the
the
fuck does
laws of
almost
physics.
infinite
In
mean?
fact, the density is the most exciting thing about black holes. You see, it turns out that any object can become a tiny black hole if compressed enough.
Yes,
For
that's
example,
true.
Our planet would have to shrink to 1/3 of an inch to become a tiny singularity of its own kind and start to bend reality around itself.
About the
Of course,
size of a
this
penny.
can't happen, but it happens to exhausted stars. The surrounding space near the singularity is the notorious event horizon. This is exactly why black holes are called black, though it's not entirely true. Normally, you can tell that something is black because this color doesn't reflect light at any of its wavelengths. The event horizon of black holes is black because none of the light that gets into them can escape. So, black holes aren't really black, they're just invisible. They're more than a tangible manifestation of nothingness for any light-sensitive device. The only one of its kind in the whole universe.
No. No. Black is the absence of color and light. Thus, they are black because they lack color and light.
The thing that makes the black hole visible and is depicted in the recently released photos lies beyond the event horizon. It's called the accretion disk. It's a brightly illuminated disk of matter swirling towards the center of a black hole, like when a giant drain forms a quasar. Quasars have their place among the oldest celestial bodies known to humanity because their immense brightness can outshine even a whole bunch of stars put together.
It can outshine entire galaxies.
Because all the mass that surrounds a black hole is rotating around it at 1/10 of the speed of light. A movement this fast leads to constant outbursts of radiation, and some of it shows itself in the visible spectrum as light and heat. Accretion disks consist mostly of superheated gas and space dust, and the speed of their movement increases the closer they get to the event horizon. The biggest and shiniest accretion disks are considered to have supermassive black holes situated in the cores of the biggest and brightest galaxies. And it's easy to see why. The more matter a black hole must feast upon, the bigger its mass. Its event horizon also gets bigger, and an accretion disk forms around it. This is exactly the reason why NGC 3147's black hole is so unique. It isn't supposed to have one, but it does. Let's compare some galaxies and black holes in their centers to further elaborate on this glaring difference. The brightest example would be the black hole in the middle of the largest galaxy known to us in existence, and the brightest galaxy of its cluster. This galaxy is so large that it would be hard to imagine it using just numbers. If this colossus were to replace our own galaxy, it would not only take the place of the Milky Way, but also of several neighboring galaxies altogether. This giant is the IC 1101 galaxy. When it was first discovered,
Just how many fucking light years long it is!
Nebula, an aftermath of a supernova explosion. It took several years to get to the shocking truth. The orange color we see is the light of about 100 trillion stars collected in one elliptical galaxy. Most of them look like ancient red dwarf stars, giving away their tired yellow and orange light. But the biggest surprise was hiding in the middle of it. The supermassive black hole at the core of IC 1101 suits its huge galaxy well. This terrifying monster is heavier than about 40 billion masses of the sun. The accretion disk is as huge and luminous as can be expected. It's much like this same black hole from the photos. Only black holes this huge are sometimes called ultramassive, giving us a rare chance to visibly detect them. Let's move closer to our home for a minute. Our galaxy is much smaller than IC 1101 and not as luminous. The Milky Way is just 100,000 light years across. Sounds like nothing when compared with the supposed 6 million light years of IC 1101's diameter.
Why didn't you just say that before?
Our galaxy is still rich enough to feed its black holes properly. The most notable black hole in the Milky Way is in the Sagittarius constellation, right in the middle of the spiral of stars that our galaxy is basically made of. We're 26,000 light years from it, and it's more than 4 billion times heavier than the sun, which makes it a supermassive black hole.
No, 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 no. Sagittarius A is 400 million times the mass of the sun, not 4 billion.
Though Sagittarius's black hole is shrouded by gas clouds, blocking our view, scientists were able to get an image based on the radio spectrum and radiation coming from its accretion disk. And then we have the spiral galaxy NGC 3147, 130 million light years away from us. This galaxy is small and not dense enough to constantly feed something as big and powerful as a supermassive black hole. Black holes in these galaxies are often called starving black holes for a reason. It's expected that black holes in a position this unfortunate can't have furious swirling accretion disks around them. It's far more probable that it would have some concentrated gas around it in a shape more akin to a donut and nowhere near as luminous. Still, against all odds, NGC 3147 has the same kind of accretion disk as its bigger siblings. According to our knowledge, this is almost impossible, and this galaxy was selected precisely to find a black hole with no accretion disk. But, as they say, there's no negative result in scientific research. Sometimes unexpected findings can teach us a lot more than pure success. For now, no one knows how this starving black hole can support this disk. To uncover the secret, Hubble stays busy searching for other galaxies with a lesser luminosity to find new black holes and see if they show similar abrupt qualities. It'll not only allow astronomers to study the accretion disks of starving black holes, but will also present a unique opportunity to test Albert Einstein's theories of relativity. The disk of NGC 3147's black hole is placed so close to the event horizon that the light it's emitting is twisting like nowhere else. This is exactly what scientists had been looking for. There's no better place to delve into the fabric of laws ruling the relations between time and space than a reality-bending black hole with such rare properties. How about you? What secrets do you think black holes can show us in the future? Wormholes?
How about the
Another
secret
reality?
of your brain
Let me know
cells?
down in the comments. If you
How about the secret of your brain cells, bruh? They found black holes in the Atlantic Ocean. I can't deal with this anymore. Genuinely, my brain is just my brain is fried. My brain is fucking fried at this point. I can't. Yup. Whew! Oh shit! Whoo! Whoa! Oh. If you're wondering what the fuck just happened, I grabbed my bottle of Everclear. I don't ever drink Everclear because it's way too fucking strong. But literally, I only have the bottle of Everclear as just so I can say that I have it. I almost never drink it. But oh. Oh. Fuck. Oh. Strength? 95%, 190 proof. What are the chances of an Ultra unit dropping for 60 million? I'd say pretty good. I took one sip. That was one sip. That was one sip. And I have a fucking chaser and water in here to try to water it down so I could actually sip the damn thing. Alright, let's go again. I'm actually just scared. You know, I just realized my chaser is 24% alcohol. So technically speaking, what I'm drinking right now is 119% alcohol. I literally have a glass of 119% alcohol. Everything just started spinning. I'm good. I'm good. That was one sip. That was one sip. That was one. Oh. This stream might be a 5-hour long one, guys. I think 30 minutes isn't going to be enough for me to recover from this entire glass. This might be a 5-hour. Shit. All right, well, let's take the sip. We good, boys. We good, boys. Oh, God. Obviously, I'm obviously over exaggerating like a little bit, but wow, that is. I'm gonna put that back before I accidentally pour more. I literally keep the shit behind a wall. That didn't even have anything to do with the alcohol. That was just my body being weird. Anyway, shall we continue with the reactions?
This video alike.
Shut up.
The world's ocean covers more than 70% of the Earth's surface, containing 97% of its water, and is filled to the brim with mysteries. depths. One of these enigmas stands out among the rest. Are there indeed black holes in the Atlantic Ocean?
No, no, there's no fucking. There's no black holes in the ocean. It doesn't exist.
No, check out my list. 1. Red tide. One day, you decide to enjoy a stroll along the beach. But once you come closer to the shore, you notice something shocking. The water has a spine-chilling red color. This unusual hue is caused by algae, microscopic marine plants, blooming or rapidly growing in the ocean waters. If you think that's nothing serious, think twice. During a red tide, a gallon of seawater can contain millions of algae, which is extremely dangerous for birds, marine animals, and even us, people. Red algae can mess with breathing, and eating fish and shellfish caught in the red tide can lead to bad food poisoning. 2. Milky Sea phenomenon. On a dark night, you go on an ocean boat trip. You're admiring the stars above your
I can't even fact check this video because the only thing it's got to do with space is the black hole part.
head when suddenly something draws your attention. You see that somewhere ahead, the ocean water is
Speed the fuck. Get to the part I give a shit about.
inhabited. The excitement escalated after scientists announced that the noise was 100% not human-made. Sci-fi lovers were unfortunately left disappointed when the mystery was solved. The enigmatic sound was created by a thunderous underwater ice quake, the cracking of the ice shelf breaking up from Antarctica. Number 7. Black holes in the ocean. You might not need to fly to space if you want to take a closer look at a black hole. Scientists have found something very similar to black holes in the southern Atlantic Ocean. A black hole has such an enormous gravitational pull that when something gets pulled in, it doesn't have any chance to escape. Even light can't get out of a black hole. Ocean black holes seem to be as powerful as their space relatives, but instead of catching the light, they do the same with water. Ocean eddies are massive whirlpools that are
Excuse me, what? In order for a black hole to exist in the ocean and not destroy the entire planet, it would have to be about the size of a proton. In order for it to affect one tiny, insignificant part of the ocean, it would have to be at the absolute maximum as big as a proton. Keep in mind, the amount of energy you would need to produce a black hole the size of a proton without any gravity would be trillions of times more than the sun will output throughout its entire lifespan, concentrated into a single point, and that process by itself would incinerate this planet. So where the fuck did it come from?
spinning against the main current. They usually swirl billions of tons of water, and most of them are larger than a city. These whirlpools are so powerful that nothing trapped by them can escape. But the scariest thing is that you might not even notice heading into one of them. These things are so huge that you won't spot their boundaries until it's too late. Scientists, though, started to explore ocean vortices with the help of satellites. That's how they discovered the borders of several eddies. After that, they managed to prove that mathematically, these whirlpools are the same as mysterious black holes in space. Massive
No, because you can fucking see. You can. Fuck you.
These are surrounded by super tight barriers where the fluid is moving in closed loops. Even water can't get out from the inside of these loops. That's why tight ocean vortices kind of play ocean eddies are surprisingly stable. That's why they often serve as water taxis, transporting all kinds of microorganisms, oil, and plastic waste from one part of the ocean to another. 8. Brinicle.
That is nothing like a black hole. Black holes trap all matter, all energy, all particles, and they suck them into themselves. I'ma be honest with you, I think a photon, aka light, can escape a ocean whirlpool. I would be willing to bet that human technology is advanced enough to be able to escape a whirlpool. No matter how big it is. If we use the same spacecrafts we use for outer space, I think they'd go fast enough to exit the pull of a whirlpool. Also, they're not made by any form of gravity. They don't have gravity. It's just a lot of speed. Speed doesn't produce a black hole. Compressed energy, compressed matter or energy produces a black hole. You can't. They're made different ways. They behave different ways. They do different things. Literally had to reset myself. Sorry about that. Take another sip. I had to go with an orange tracer too. I said tracer, chaser. Oh, so it's citrusy as fuck as well. I think I'm getting the hang of it. Can't deal with this bullshit, man. Can't deal with this bullshit. This is fucking stupid, bruh. This shit is dumb. I cannot believe this bullshit, bruh. How can a nigga be so stupid? Somebody please explain to me how a nigga can be so stupid. "35 space facts make the sky more mysterious." Why is it by the same person? I hate this channel. I hate this whole ass channel. Straight ass.
The moon is
Bright side of my fucking dick. Ah! This is dumb, bruh. This is actually stupid. Hi. Fuck. We're gonna continue watching this video, by the way, while we're out here. Or maybe we're not.
It's shaped like an egg. There's a gigantic red spinning storm on Jupiter.
You know
The sun's
shit.
surface is colder than its atmosphere. Let's figure out what other surprises space has for us. Space isn't supposed to be black. There are stars everywhere. Shouldn't they light up everything around?
No.
You don't see stars wherever you look because some of them haven't existed long enough for their light to reach Earth. At first sight, the moon seems to be as large as the sun, but it's just an illusion.
Here's the
star
thing.
is 400 times bigger than the Earth's satellite.
Even if you could see all of the stars in the galaxy right now, it's still, they're so far apart. You'd still see black. There would still be nothing. They're not that close together. What the fuck? The closest star to us is 4 light years away.
It's also 400 times farther from us than the moon. That's why these space bodies look as if they're of the same size. Saturn has a moon called Pan, and it looks like a ravioli. It's only 20 miles across and works as a shepherd to the matter that makes up Saturn's rings. The moon clears an empty space between the rings, known as the Encke gap, and keeps it free from ring particles. All of the planets of the solar system would fit between Earth and the moon with some space to spare.
No, they wouldn't.
There are huge temperature fluctuations on the moon. Close to the satellite's equator, the temperature rises from minus 279 degrees at night to 260 degrees in the afternoon. The highest mountain in the solar system is Olympus Mons on Mars. It's 3 times
Olympus
as high as
Mons
Mount
is a
Everest,
volcano,
the
not a
Earth's
mountain.
highest
There's a
mountain above
difference.
sea level. If you were standing on top of Olympus Mons, you wouldn't understand you were standing on a mountain.
Yeah, because you wouldn't be standing on a mountain. You'd be standing on a volcano.
Slopes would be hidden by the planet's curvature. The moon's gravity is only 17% of the Earth's. If your weight was 100 pounds on our home planet, you'd only weigh 17 pounds on the moon. You would be able to walk a distance 6 times longer and carry a weight 6 times heavier there. Or just hire somebody from NASA to carry it for you. Though it's easier to walk on the moon, it's more dangerous too. An astronaut's foot in a heavy spacesuit sinks into the moon's ground up to 6 inches deep. Long-distance jumps are uncontrolled and dangerous because the moon's surface is full of deep craters. One of the things Jupiter's famous for is the Great Red Spot, a giant spinning storm. This phenomenon used to be so gigantic that it could fit 2 or even 3 Earths. But the spot is shrinking. Right now, it wouldn't fit more than 1 Earth.
No, it still
If two
fits
pieces
3
of the
Earths,
same
you
kind
idiots.
of metal touch in space, they bond and get permanently stuck together. It doesn't happen on Earth thanks to water and air that keep pieces separate. The moon is not an ideal sphere. It's shaped more like an egg because of the Earth's gravity. The base of the egg shape points toward our planet.
Eggs don't have flat
Normal
surfaces, you
visible
idiot.
matter, for example, planets and stars, make up just 5% of the universe. The rest consists of invisible dark energy, that's 68%, and dark matter, about 27%. It leaves us with 95% of space we know nothing about. The
Yup.
mysterious Kuiper Belt lies behind the orbit of Neptune. It's filled with massive icy objects. The most curious thing about this phenomenon is its movement pattern. The only explanation astronomers have, Neptune is hiding a ginormous planet. This hypothetical planet has already got the name Planet 9. All
No.
we have to do is wait until its existence is confirmed.
No. There's no planet
The
back
largest
there.
canyon in the solar system is Valles Marineris on Mars. Almost sounds like a pasta dish.
It's been billions of years. It doesn't take billions of years for a planet that close to collide with another planet. Neptune just hurls things out into space. Neptune has gravity, you know. If something gets too close, it hurls something out in another direction. That's why the orbit of the Kuiper Belt is so weird, because the Kuiper Belt is very close to Neptune. So every time something comes in, it gets hurled in another direction by Neptune. Fucking idiots.
It's more than 10 times larger than the Earth's Grand Canyon. Some astronomers believe that the canyon appeared billions of years ago when the planet was cooling down. The most productive scientific instrument ever created is the Hubble Space Telescope. It's been in operation for almost 30 years. It's also helped astronomers publish more than 15,000 scientific papers. The planet Uranus rotates on its side. Scientists have no idea why the planet has such an unusual position. The reason might be an ancient mega-powerful collision, but it's just a theory. By the way, Uranus is the only planet lying on its side. In 2016, a telescope picked up radio waves from a dwarf galaxy 3 billion light years away from us. When the signal started their journey, the very first forms of life were just appearing on Earth. Cryovolcanoes on Pluto, sometimes informally called ice volcanoes, spit out ice.
Why are you going over the same shit you went over in another video?
Nitrogen and methane. Not a great recipe.
You're going over the same facts you already went over in another video.
Space, they often see random flashes of light. Those are not hallucinations. Cosmic rays create such an effect while hitting the optic nerve. You don't see similar flashes here on Earth because the magnetosphere doesn't let cosmic rays reach your eyes. The International Space Station orbits our planet at a very high speed. It only takes 92 minutes to make a full orbit. That's why astronauts see a sunrise and a sunset every 45 minutes, which totals 15 to 16 sunsets and sunrises a day. Decades ago, astronomers believed Mercury didn't rotate around its axis. They supposed the same side of the planet always faced the sun. It wasn't until 1965 when they discovered that the planet does actually rotate, but at a snail's pace.
No,
One
it doesn't.
rotation takes 57 Earth days. Scientists believe that diamonds...
Even at 57 days per rotation, the temperature still wouldn't be so extreme. It would still be fast enough to shift the temperature on Mercury. Mercury's temperatures on both sides stay constant. You want to know why they stay constant? Because it doesn't fucking spin.
particles rain down on Saturn and Jupiter. Lightning storms turn methane, abundant in the planet's atmospheres, into soot. It hardens into chunks of graphite and then diamonds that fall from the sky. Our sun is insanely massive. Want proof? 99.86% of all the mass...
That's not even the same fact. That's the exact same script. Said in the exact same... That is a clip from your other video. That's not... You took the audio file from your last video and put it in this one. That's the same audio file. I can tell. I've been doing this shit for a while. I can tell. That's the same audio file.
The solar system is the mass of the sun. In particular, the hydrogen and helium it's made of. The remaining 0.14% is mostly the mass of the solar system's 8 planets. The sun's atmosphere is hotter than the surface of the star. The surface temperature reaches 10,000 degrees Fahrenheit, but the upper atmosphere heats up to millions of degrees. Venus is a champ when it comes to volcanoes. The planet has about 1,600 major ones, but none of them is known to erupt. The ocean on Jupiter is larger than any other in the solar system, but unlike Earth's oceans, it's made not of water, but of metallic hydrogen. The ocean's depth is a mind-blowing 25,000 miles. It's almost the same as the distance around Earth. With an average diameter of 2,160 miles, the Moon is the 5th largest satellite in the solar system, after Jupiter's satellites Ganymede, Callisto, and Io, and Saturn's Titan. There's a supermassive black hole 250 million light-years away from us. It hums the deepest sound ever detected from any object in the universe. It's 57 octaves lower than the middle C on your piano. That's 1 quadrillion, which is 1 with 15 zeros, times deeper than what we can hear. The Milky Way galaxy and the Andromeda Galaxy are going to meet in...
If it was 15 quadrillion times lower than what we could hear, but it's only a couple thousand times lower than the low C on a piano, then that means we wouldn't be able to hear a low C on a piano. Do you even listen to yourself? Do you watch these videos back? Like, what the fuck?
3.75 billion years. They're moving towards each other at a breakneck speed. When the two galaxies collide...
It's not that fast. 70 miles per second. In terms of the universe, it's not. That's pretty slow.
They'll form a huge elliptical galaxy. I won't be around then. Mercury is a few billion years old. In 2016, scientists
Everything in the
discovered
solar
some
system's a few billion
abnormalities
years
on the
old.
planet's surface, showing that it's getting smaller. After more research, they found out that Mercury hadn't finished cooling down yet.
Again, that's the same audio file. That's the exact same audio file. What the fuck? Nigga.
Astronauts in space can lose about 1% of their muscle mass each month. To prevent this, they have to stick to an exercise regimen that lasts 2 hours every single day. There are tens of thousands of black holes at the center of our home Milky Way galaxy. Hundreds of them are paired with a star, and nearly 10,000 are isolated ones. Black holes are impossible to spot because light can't escape from them. Astronomers can only track them down with the help of X-rays or by estimating their gravitational pull. Moon rocks have a super slow erosion rate, 0.04 inches every 1 million years. That's why the Apollo astronauts' footprints left on the moon are likely to stay there for 10 to 100 million years. A neutron star gets born after a supernova collapses. After birth, it rotates extremely fast, about 60 times per second. But this rate can sometimes grow up to 600 times per second. Neutron stars are also incredibly dense. A piece of the star no bigger than a matchbox will weigh 3 billion tons. But the larger a neutron star is, the less dense it becomes. Hey, if you And here are some other cool videos I think you'll enjoy. Just to the left, or...
You are a fucking failure. What the hell's wrong with you, bruh? What the fuck is wrong with you? Why there is light on Earth but not in space? What? What? I can't. I'm sheer.
If you can't focus or you're constantly distracted, you need to watch this video. This goop is loaded with foods that... Like a lot tomorrow, I will be live tomorrow, yes. I'm live every single day, bro. Yo, DSA, welcome, bro. Off ladder, he means just off PvP.
Your boy's upset. Your boy's upset. I can't deal with this nonsense, bro. I can't deal with it.
Y'all, we are 2 away currently from 120 on the stream today. Just know every like helps push that stream further out there to new viewers. I do appreciate all the support, y'all. I might do a day stream tomorrow to test it out. You know, I'll see how far I can get with this setup, but definitely gonna lock in PvP tonight. We got an hour to reset. This is different. Should probably check my dailies after this. Okay, you're going in like crazy, bro. There you go. There you go. There you go. Okay. My favorite bot. Can you try LOE in PvP? I might. just to chase some wins. So grind quickly, man. Everyone's, you know, doing it. So I might build a little bit. I just wanted to wait until the new unit to see what it was, because I might just build a team around that guy. But I'll probably do that. Yeah. Try LF cheering on God Key. I mean, God Key's kind of dead, bro. I mean, run him, but it's not gonna be the best. That's why. Also because I mean it's not even about like a counter situation. I think Future honestly
I
counters.
love how I become a mod and Virgil's chat just
Yeah,
immediately is
Louis
like,
just
"Yo, DSA, what's up?"
running LOE just does it all, bro. Also, you know, boost units. If you're not using a boost unit, my team officially doesn't have any boosts, so of course we lost here. The majority of main teams have boosts, and you know you get that that advantage in PvP. If you don't have a boost, you know you're just not at the advantage. You could still have an excellent team and you can still perform fine, but everyone just rocking LOE or Future. Everyone's got a boost unit. Gogeta isn't boosted. Gaki's gonna do it. What do you?
I'm just, bro.
Even with Ultra Gogeta Z tier, he's a menace. I agree. He's really good. The team is absolutely still runnable. I mean, it's still insane. No question about it.
I'm at that point with these reactions where I'm just like, I don't know how much I can take.
One God Key, one green. Okay. One green, one God Key. Give me a God Key, bro. God. Main region is sitting 1K. Main curves. Thank God. You definitely can still do it, Becco, man. Feel you though, bro. Region's in a tricky spot, man. I do feel you, man. You sound tired. You okay? I'm chilling, bro. I'm chilling, man. Definitely just vibing. Done everything but co-op, dude. Ugh, I hate co-op so much. Shit is so whack. I mean, the space-time rush is not any better, right?
Bruh. Yeah, you're not wrong.
God Key's definitely kind of dead. God Key's not a great spot, bro. Runnable is not the same thing as dead. See, the reason why they're dead is because you can't rely on one unit to be everything in the game that you need. You know what I mean? They still missing a lot of key things.
Alright, we gotta send one for Virgil real quick.
How is God Key dead? They literally have illusion. It's mindless nuclear. Like I probably shouldn't have to explain it, but
Ooh.
zero synergy, no rush control, no rotate. They need a better revival unit, big time. Durance unit wouldn't hurt either. You know, Uranus is really cool. He's definitely a really good offensive unit for the team. It's just, you know, a couple of cards and he's gone, bro. And Goku Vegeta, you know, like I said, one unit, you can't rely on one unit to do all the work for your team.
Whew.
Definitely not horrible, you know what I mean? They're just not in a great spot. Hey, my favorite. Webcams. Dude, webcams is just trolling, dude, at this point. They're literally just trolling. Webcam's the best. Yeah, you ban a bot, it comes back. Yep. But yeah, it's still good to ban every time. It's just they do come back. I keep forgetting I gotta look how to make the chat sub only, but I'm gonna do it within the next day. Or nav, true. Okay, as a huge fan. Yo, Gab, don't worry about it, man. Definitely have a great rest, bro. Enjoy your day, man. I think he's the next character. I couldn't tell you, man. I can't hold any more. What? Oh, I'm almost out of these. Let's hold 300. Let's go. Saving, bro. I've been saving. Reroll stream, bro.
Okay.
Dang, 38, bro. That is tough.
It's almost time that we just head back in,
This team, if
boys.
I'm rerolling anything, it's gonna be this team. But I'm just waiting. I want to wait until I see the unit, bro. I think that's the best move, so I don't, you know, burn everything and then want to build something around that unit. Go from the new God Key plat. I mean, I'm not gonna be using. I mean, who knows? Actually, who knows? Who knows? We'll wait and see. I appreciate the love, man. Y'all, what is that? 15 likes from 150 today.
Why can't I get 150 likes, boys?
Approaching 18K.
Why can't I get 150 views, boys? We got 2,000 subs. Where's the view set?
Making progress. Let's do this.
Let's go back in. Shit.
Queen, how we doing, man? Alessandro, anyone just joining, man? Welcome. What the fuck? I'm gonna reach in the screen. Jakai, I'm not sure what you mean, bro. Oh, you probably weren't talking to me, right? Isn't daily reset? It would be, but it's going to be all those spare racers. Yo, Biscuit's funny. What point tonight? Then I can farm some racers for next copies. So when we change the hour, it stays the same for them. So now it's 11 PST instead of 10. I want Manji. I don't know. I don't believe I can grant that, bro. But like I said, I appreciate the love and the support, man.
Ah.
Dude, what is up with webcams, bro? F literally.
I mean, for me, it's 2 a.m. It was 1 a.m. and now it's 2 a.m.
Yo, Bill, what's going on, bro? Where's the actual game back? Where's the back? Yeah, it's reset. Okay, let's get rolling. Oh, reset is
Bro, ain't nothing's got the dedication that fucking webcam girls got on virtual stream. The level of dedication. Oh my god. That's how you know Virgil has made it, because he got webcams. He got webcams in his stream, man.
Yo, Chris, have a great night, bro. Definitely stay focused. Take it easy, man. Definitely keep that grind as well.
No, it's not reset. It's no longer daylight savings, so it's been pushed back to its original time. No longer daylight savings, so reset's been pushed back to its original time. Which reminds me, I should probably do my dailies. Could you not? Could you not, bruh?
Shit's too fast sometimes for me to react properly. Look like you're having fun.
Right, they're at 50% right now, but Space had won when I came back, so we did the space reactions. TCAP, maybe tomorrow. Maybe. I'll probably end up doing the same poll again. Alright, what are my daily missions that I have to do? Literally every single one of them. Except PvP. Got it. for y'all. Something about something. Alright, what do we got? Oh, embark on an adventure. I bet. Daily missions complete. It is. It's the build up to the outro music. And everyone knows when the outro music hits, the stream ends. Bum ba-da-dum. Ba-da-dum. Bum ba-da-dum. Da-da-dum. Bum ba-da-dum. Bum ba-da-dum. Bro, why'd you skip leg day? Sorry. Do 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 do. Bum ba dum, bum bum ba dum, bum bum ba dum. What you guys want to talk about till the stream ends? We're on the countdown. This music is the countdown to the end of the stream. What the hell is this thing here? Where the hell is this? Bow, bow. Dun, 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 Ah!
I got banned or something for no reason. DBL, I don't know why. It's got to be a reason, Psycho Man. If it's really for like a reason unknown, man, make sure to contact them, bro. Because they make mistakes a lot of times, bro.
Shit! I thought that was it, boys. I thought shit was about to go down. Bound, bound. I'm just vibing. By the way, ain't no way in hell I can finish this. It's just not gonna happen. That's gonna sit there. That shit's just gonna sit there. Which is probably the worst thing I could do to it, because then it's gonna age. It's not like it's gonna sit there for 5 years though.
Maintenance is the equipment. Make sure all the slots are maxed out or close to being maxed out.
Mainly because I don't want to fucking die.
TMH, definitely stay Boston, man.
I gotta.
Appreciate you, dude. Gotta get some rest of this stuff.
Your boy needs something to absorb this. Ah.
Expect a day stream though, you guys. I didn't do one today. I got really busy. Going out today. But I will be hosting
Yes, I'm eating with a whole ass spoon.
after
Like a whole ass rice spoon.
we have new videos and
Fuck
stuff
you.
for Joe Fly back. Oh, he's gonna get candy. Okay, what's up, man?
Oh God. Okay. I don't know. It might be nearing that time. I actually don't know where we are in terms of the playlist. I genuinely don't. The only thing I know is that the outro music is 16 minutes in, but I don't know how long this has been playing. I would like to think it hasn't been that long, but at the same time, my perception of time is all fucked up right now. So, I don't know. Alright, boys, we still got another song. Let's go. The stream continues. Hold up 1 second. Alright, I'm back. You know, it is nice just sitting here chilling. I don't really do much of this throughout my day. How many of y'all would watch if it was just a stream of me just sitting here doing this the whole time? I should just upload a video of me. It's just like 30 entire minutes. I'm just like this, listening to music. Imagine, bruh. Imagine if I did that. Oh, there it is. There's the outro music, boys. You know what that means. If you enjoyed this live stream, I do hope you guys enjoyed this live stream. If you did, do make sure to hit that like button, subscribe if you haven't already. Hit that join button if you can. It really does help the channel out. All the links you could ever want are in the description down below. And I will see all of you inmates back here at the asylum for the next video. Peace.